Alrighty, man. Yes, been quite some time. A whole bunch of stuff happened. Well, mostly just sickness, and then it got worse and worse and worse, and yeah, I got really bad. So that's why I haven't been on Twitch, man. Because I wanted to do some of the stuff before things expired, at least like 2 times, like this Wuthering Waves. But I just had to do it like in the middle of the night of yesterday, going into today, and I was just doing like everything. So I got mostly every single reward. It was only like 2 rewards from the bike thing that I couldn't get. But at least it wasn't the one with like the stickers. So I got all the stickers. So that's good. And mostly everything else. And then I was doing missions and like side missions and a whole bunch of stuff. And then I went to sleep, try to get some rest. Because I'm not as bad as like the last 2 weeks. It was like really, really bad. I really couldn't even do anything. It was horrible. That's why I was doing literally everything yesterday and earlier today. Because I couldn't like literally do anything. I definitely couldn't play. It was really, really bad. I haven't gotten sick like that in quite some time. So yeah, anyways, I was doing the events and then some of the side missions and secret side missions. Oh, speaking of secret side mission, I think before I start the quest, I'm gonna go to some place and see if it's glitched. I'll explain what I mean by that when I get into the game. Because one of the secret things I had to help a person with medicine, and then I did, and then I said like 12 hours later, in game, not real life. In game, you go back to the person again, but then really nothing happened after that. So I don't know if I was just glitched or what. But anyways, so yeah, I did that. Then I played Zenless Zone. I did everything in that. I'm not gonna get into theory stuff because I want to just get right back into the game. But I do have some things about the Qingming sword. Um, and then what else? Oh, yo, come on, good luck with your pulls. I'm still updating the game. Oh, I don't even know if I have. I think I have enough to probably do one pull. Because I did a pull yesterday when I was catching up on everything, but I did it for Augusta's weapon, and I got it. Thank God. But I appreciate it, man. Hopefully the pulls go well. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it goes well for you too. But yeah, and then yeah, so I did the Zenless Zone stuff, and then the stuff about Star Rail. I have so much theories, but I'm not gonna go into that. I'll do that another day. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Friday, not tomorrow, because tomorrow is the Zenless Zone update. So back to back new updates, and I got the beta for Neverness to Everness, so that's pretty cool. I guess my luck is turning around. um, so yeah, maybe Friday. I probably would do it Friday because the live stream is also Friday, so that should be good. I will say this though. I'm only gonna say this one thing about the stuff that I'm seeing for Star Rail, and then, like I said, I go into it another time. My theory about Aha still sitting on the imaginary tree might actually come true. And I think it's the Emanator of Destruction. He's gonna be quote unquote Aha when we go to the new planet. I think he's gonna be pulling the strings and manipulating everything. And it's gonna be him that's going to pretend to be Aha, or it's gonna be him who wins the Aha challenge and gain his power, and then Aha is powerless. So it's either those two things. But I have some other stuff of why I think that, but like I said, that's for another time. Um, you get free proof at least two occasionally accessible. Never is. Yeah, I could agree with that. Neverness to Everness, Aneta, and Silver Palace are the ones who could beat Wuthering Waves. But I don't know, man. I guess we'll just have to see. But I think you are right. Those three definitely have the highest potential to be better than Wuthering Waves. Because I think Wuthering Waves is the best right now, currently. In just my opinion. The other ones are not trash. The other ones are still good, but I think this one right now is just a little bit in a league of its own currently. But all right, let's start doing this. Just wanted to recap on some stuff because I've been gone for so long from being sick. Oh, also, real quick before I forget, um, but like I said, I'm not gonna go into theories today. Um, but the whole thing with the heavily principles in Genshin being the AI ship, that's just nonsense. Utterly nonsense. Like in a stream I did 2 weeks ago on YouTube, I debunked that whole thing. I do think they use the ship for certain stuff, but them being the ship, that's just dumb. But yeah, like I said, that's we could get into that like probably Friday, cause today and tomorrow, I'm only gonna focus on like the current games that I'm playing, and if any theories pop up like along the way, it'll be like the game related, if like the game that I'm playing, if that makes sense. Um, I think WoA is the new standard, not next gen. Genshin and Silver Palace will be next gen. Yeah, Yeah, you're probably right about that. Oh God, excuse me. But yeah, I think you're probably right. Although I think Genshin. Well, it's gonna take a lot longer, but Genshin could, you know, creep into it slowly by slowly. It's getting better. That's so I could say that. It's getting better. It's getting a lot better.
My symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I
Why
haven't
am I even
studied
over
yet
here?
is the
Oh,
Exostrider out
because
in
I was
Frost
leveling up
Lands.
Augusta's weapon. Okay.
The Roy's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Oh, I thought he was gonna keep on speaking. Alrighty. What am I doing? Oh, wait. No, hold on. Before I go there. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Genshin after ending the story would be good if it added new game plus with all. Ooh, uh, I'm not sure. I mean, it could work, but I don't think that will work. Like a new game plus feature? I don't know. Bro, it's just doing the same thing. Okay, I don't. I guess that's the end of it. I don't even know. It's been doing that since I started yesterday. It's surreal. Genshin really effed up since after Sumeru or around that. Really? Really? I think it was after Fontaine. I thought Fontaine was the best uh Archon quest that they ever came out with. And honestly, if you compare to all the Hoyo games, I think that one is the best one, which is saying a
Now we've
lot.
reached the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the sacred reactor epoch.
In my opinion, of course. Yeah. You know what it is? Is that they came out with Genshin, and Genshin was like the it game. And there's so many other gachas came after that, and from Hoyoverse, and those games are way better. So now it just seems like Genshin is like just playing catch up, and they're taking like extremely long to catch up to Star Rail, Zenless Zone, even Haka Impact 2. Haka Impact 2 is like really good right now also. I was hesitating just to end the 3.x. It was so boring. Mm, yeah, I mean, Sumeru was, for me, it was amazing. But it was amazing because I'm a lore person, and that was one of the biggest lore like they've ever done in Archon Quest, besides the last one. Oh, dude, the last one would not cry. Oh my god, it was a fever dream. It was so amazing with all the stuff that they revealed. Genshin is something like a core to the genre, but new games are more trying to be better. Ooh, wow, not better Genshin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Genshin has to catch up, but they're taking really long. And it has to start with playable characters. They gotta feel different. They gotta feel new. Not just like a new character that they like look different. But like fighting wise it has to feel new, if that makes sense. I mean hopefully with Varka that will feel new. It looks new with Varka. He dude, so far the stuff that I've seen with him, he fights insane. With the double sword. But
After
we just
Baldur,
gotta wait
the
and
sun's
see.
incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Hugdrungr, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh, okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai Roi. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai Roi was saved. What a relief.
I'm still not fully convinced. She's a sentinel. I still think she might be part Threnodian.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Uh
I'm Imeth from
oh,
Rebel
they
Code,
already
same as
coming
you.
out in the first cutscene? Yeah.
First time seeing you in class.
Well, it's
Probably
probably
like
good that
credits
they
from all
do
the other
that so
departments.
people don't
That's
leak
ambitious.
their 3D models
Welcome
in
to the
game.
academic quagmire.
They might as well just do it themselves.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then
I think she's none. I say she's alter because of the region lore. Ah,
Synchronist.
that's an interesting take. I never heard that before. The only people I've heard say is she's a sentinel. But I don't think she's a sentinel. I think she's Threnodian.
Don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
Oh, that's interesting. You think she's neither?
I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know. A uniform. The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
have to go. Gotta run, Professor.
It's okay.
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay? Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight
Tacit
Epoch's
Mark is also
Unending Winter,
completely new.
please.
Moment she got it, she became a ghost. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I think she's Ternodian. Because I think when...
Could you
Well,
come to
I
the
could be
library?
wrong. But this is just some theories I have.
Okay.
When she merged with the Exostrider, the Exostrider also simultaneously got corrupted when it sealed the Ternodian. And then she basically became 2 in 1. That's what I think. So even though I don't think she's a Sentinel now, in the future she could
Rover,
be.
something happened during class.
Something almost like Cardathea, but not exactly like that.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like
The
this.
Exostrider is the biggest mystery, and I bet it is the last puzzle to solve.
Perhaps it
Yeah,
just had a run-in
yeah,
with a
that's
ghost.
exactly. I agree with you with that.
After all, you were the only one who saw
As
her.
soon as we figure out exactly what's what with the
Professor
Exostrider,
What do you know
we will
about her?
figure out the girl.
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist.
Honestly, I would not be
Popular.
surprised if
Professors had high hopes for her.
Cristofaro somehow wrote a
Then,
script
during
about
a
this.
piloting drill, she simply vanished.
Because in the last quest,
She climbed into a simulator
it
with
sounded
hers,
like
but when the cockpit reopened,
um
hers was empty.
Cristofaro talking. Even though it wasn't physically him, it was somebody else. But Cristofaro has done that before. So it wouldn't be too far off to say
Want to go find
that
her?
this is probably something with him writing a script.
Of course. You're exactly the type to get pulled into Imeth's story. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. The figment of your imagination?
Okay, the
Or
game
is
is
there
up for
more
me,
to
so
it?
I'll leave a follow here. Hopefully
I'm
we'll
very
see you again.
curious to find out.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. And good luck on your
She
pulls.
disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds.
Hopefully you can win the
very
50-50.
cockpit she vanished
Or
from
if you
is
have a
still there.
guarantee, you get it early. You don't have to go the full
The
80.
academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing.
But thank you for stopping by. I
If you're
appreciate it.
interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Solace Cannon. What could they be doing here? That's Oliskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Oh, I thought I was gonna fall. I did all that for no reason. I could have just walked.
Live to hunt.
Oh, nice. Starts off with a
My
fight.
frequency loss. It's getting worse.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Oh god.
After that
Excuse
meg
me.
flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Extra Strider Synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider Synchronous now.
Huh?
I'm his resident. I just
Well, okay,
died
yeah.
first.
Alright, that makes
Call
more
me a
sense.
digital ghost.
I thought she was gonna say something else. And I was gonna be so thrown off.
Plus years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you. You can see me now because of this little guy.
Abby? Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be Abby.
Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together. To get back to reality.
Bruh, how did I not put two and two
There's
together?
something I gotta do. And
That
I
makes
gotta
so
be
much
the
sense.
Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliskin have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You were the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah, that was
when you
obvious.
charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked
With the stuff they
pretty
showed
cool.
in the last quest. And even the one before that. I still think she might be not exactly like Shorekeeper, but something like that within this area. So Mornay is kind of like the short or quote unquote Shorekeeper of this area. I still think that's a possibility. And I'm pretty sure Luke is gonna keep on lying throughout this whole entire quest of him not knowing us, but then subliminally saying he knows us. I don't understand his deal. Why don't he just confess already? Why does he keep on lying?
Alright, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah.
The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigilum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted.
Oh,
Contaminated by Frenodian void matter.
hold on. Before I keep on going, because I saw what I don't know if that's the same symbol on the astronaut, but I was watching a video earlier today of someone having their theories. I'm not gonna go into all this stuff. It was some pretty interesting stuff, but they were talking about from the live stream. There was a part when they showed an astronaut, which that I remember. But there was a symbol on the astronaut, and that I didn't realize until I saw the video earlier today. And apparently, the symbol on the astronaut is a Court of Cervantes symbol. That's pretty interesting. So I wonder, within the whole entirety of like Lahai Roy, because I don't know if they're gonna show him in this update. But this mysterious person called Excellency, I wonder if he's finally gonna, come forth and we see who he is. Because for like a couple months already, I've been saying I don't even think he's real, which I still kind of think that. I don't think he's a real Fraxidus Overseer. I think when they were just saying His Excellency was probably just referring to someone else, like Cristofaro or the Architect. But someone within the Overseer or Fraxidus position being codename His Excellency, I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. I was wrong about a whole bunch of other stuff before, so you never know. And then I was also right about some other stuff, so. But yeah, when I saw that symbol on the robot, it just reminded me of the video I saw today about the astronaut.
Sigilum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigilum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imus.
So it's probably because he made the Exo Strider. That's also another thing I've been saying.
You helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust
He
you.
made the Exo Strider.
What do you need me to do?
This girl's the Ternodian. Cristofaro
Existence is the
is
imprint
the
life
GOAT.
leaves behind, being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
Oh. I wonder if, damn, I forgot his name. I wonder if he's also,
Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core.
damn,
and
what's,
follow our lead.
forgot his damn name. The guy, there was like 6 of them, and now it's,
Alrighty. Thanks in advance.
he's basically like a 6-in-1, and now he's in the duty of foreseeing like the future or whatnot,
The song is
something
gonna
like
end on
that.
the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier.
But anyways, with the
The
soul
reactor
skin
drive was
thing,
the High Roy's
I
secret.
wonder if he
If I'm using the core,
also
the
knows
Academy
about.
will know.
That's a chest right there.
Go for it. No problem.
I've been here like a couple times and I didn't even see that before.
Day of reaping.
But yeah, with those little soul skin things, I wonder if he could see through those creatures' eyes also.
Is that Rebel College?
I mean, that might be far-fetched,
Live
but
to hunt.
I do wonder if that is a possibility. Oh, now that I see her. No, I don't wanna. I shouldn't. It was somewhere around here though. Somewhere here. Or maybe right here. Actually, it probably is there. When you meet one of the 6 thingies. Oh, and it's not called a rectifier, which I said that like a while ago. It's not their code name is the recorder. I don't know why my brain thought rectifier. But anyways, yeah, they're like somewhere throughout here. And I didn't see any of the other ones when I was going through these other places. So I guess it's just, well, to be fair, I really wasn't looking for them because I was trying to do all this other stuff. But anyways, the places that I was going to and I was sort of looking, I really didn't see any of the other 6 people. It was only the recorder. I'm pretty sure it's like here. But yeah, I know that was. I know I mentioned that like so long ago, but just wanted to correct myself because it was wrong. It wasn't the rectifier.
I
Again, I
was
still don't even
definitely
know why I
closer with
thought
some
it
things.
was. Her name was the recorder.
Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigalum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit.
Ay,
The
ay,
will
ay, dude.
must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time.
I wonder if we're gonna go
The right
visit
moment
that
will
guy.
come.
Again, I'm still trying to think of his name, but I can't. It's like escaping me. Because I know when you also talk to the recorder woman, she mentioned the other guy, the one that's like doing the thing of all 6 people, but now it's just only him. She talks about him and why they left and what they're doing for him. But then she also calls him a different name, a name that I haven't heard anybody else call him yet. So I wonder what's that about also.
I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Hmm.
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible
Oh,
for the
now that he
Academy,
called her
matters
president.
related to the Exostrider
You know what's
my
another
judgment.
thing that I'm wondering
After the
about?
incident with Warren, we
That
upgraded safety
should
protocols
happen and
public
it better
lines.
happen.
No more
Not within this
overstepping.
update. Hopefully within this
Here's a peace
update.
offering.
But within the entirety of the High Roy, we need to
Passes
meet
for the Starboard
Chisa's
Raceway,
mother.
archive access, and
Because, dude,
dissemination
I
of
still do
weaponry
not
equipment.
trust her. She's another one I don't
Also,
trust.
personally apologize to Professor Mornier for
I think
interrupting
she's
her
working
comms
with the
and
Fraxidus.
ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahiroy, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend. The threat of the Thrunodian Aleph Mun is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on
That's
the side of
exactly how the
humanity.
Thermodian is going to
You
be
know where to
awakened
find me if you
if the
need me,
Exostratus is
Rover.
awakened.
And my door is always open if you just
No,
want to talk.
I'm not falling for that. I could already
Solace keeps
foresee
leading us
what's
to the
gonna happen.
laboratorium first. The new
Especially
summer
with
celebration
Cristofaro
smells good.
around.
I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams are over and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Man, what am I doing? Looking all over the place.
Live to hunt.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy. Told you, there are tons of...
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things.
Oh, is that little
Probably never showed her face to keep her life private.
what the hell are those things called?
We still have her music.
Here, even if you're not
I don't know what those
you
things
should
like
give her a listen.
sticker type of
I'm new
things.
here, but even I was hooked when I first
No,
heard her
that's a
songs.
sticker of the pink haired girl. Dude, they've been saying her name and I literally already forgot how to pronounce her name correctly.
Nice print.
But yeah, her.
A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm
Oh,
happy.
dude, speaking of fan meeting. Oh my god, dude, I was so tilted. Because during the whole snowstorm thing that happened throughout the country, New York it wasn't as bad as other places, but it was bad. But anyways, Wuthering Waves had this, like, oh my god, it's like escaping me, all these words. It's not a meet and greet, because there wasn't, like, voice actors or whatever. Some, like, a venue. Then you go there, well, you had to, do, like, a scheduled thing, and then go there at your scheduled time. But then you was able to buy, like, certain stuff. But it was pretty cool. Well, the pictures I saw, it was pretty cool. Because I actually did sign up, and I did get a spot. And then, yeah, all of this happened. Freaking sickness literally hit me like a goddamn truck. And I couldn't do anything. Dude, I'm telling you, these last 2 weeks was horrible, dude. It was so bad. Ay, ay, ay. I literally had to wait until the last minute, which was yesterday, in order for me to do all the stuff before they expired. Ay, ay, ay. But anyways, I don't know. They just said fan meeting, and it reminded me of the venue thing that I could have went, because I actually did get a spot. But then, yeah, like I said, I just got sick, like really bad sick. If it was beginning stages, I honestly would have won. Even though that probably would have been worse. I probably would have been like in the hospital. But listen, man, I think it would have been worth it. But yeah, such a shame. And then I guarantee you they're not gonna come back to New York until like another like 3 years. So literally missed my chance.
Come on.
Ay, ay, ay.
Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
That's what I said earlier about the neverness to everness. about getting
Still
the
fan
beta
meeting went
test,
smoothly?
that is
No hard
probably
feelings?
luck, like coming
Off
back,
to hunt.
because everything else has been going horrendously wrong. So that is the most random spot to be dusting. But alright.
After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting to see. I hope it helps more people come to love Fleet Snowfluff.
The fan meeting merch made it on time.
What?
The hell?
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff.
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
Uh, I'm pretty sure when she gets back to normal, they'll probably graduate her. I don't think they're gonna pull a Lene, because that situation was different. You know, she was pretending to be a different Lene, which was the Fraxidus one, which I didn't see that coming. I thought she was Fraxidus just herself. But anyways, yeah, I don't think she's gonna be a student forever. But I am tempted to say this. Just I want to see her reaction.
I get it. School life is easy.
Okay, well,
A whole lot less complicated.
I thought it was gonna be different.
But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Solaskimp is calling us.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to him, I want to say, I'm doing great, and I'm happy.
To
Everything
him.
is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Who is him? Is that a father or brother or someone like a father figure? I wonder if it's Rover. Imagine.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved Lahai Roy, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. Solace can hit it outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right. We'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword.
Yes. A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Oh, I cannot wait for this.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready? When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
Oh, is that it right there? What? Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay, that's something else entirely different.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Is she always just gonna be doing random stuff? Well, she did say she does that stuff to feel human, so it makes sense.
You got your thermal jacket on?
I don't know why I find that funny.
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow.
I know this is completely random. Well, not too random because they are talking about the cold. But
Coincidence to run into you here.
oh,
This is a pleasant
look who it is. Mr. I don't know who you are, Rover, but clearly does.
It's Dr. Luke. When he's around, he's pretend I'm not. Otherwise, you look like a weird.
But anyways, I was gonna say, Wuwa should make like a winter outfit for Rover. I think that would be pretty cool.
You know him?
Honestly, I think any game should just make winter outfits for their main character.
I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahairoi for a long time, and you can trust him.
I don't know if I trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
I will say this. I don't really trust him, but I don't think he has ill intentions. That I will say.
Researchers stationed out here on long-term field work.
Even if he is shady.
Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike.
There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roy became the new pole. Lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
Oh.
From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
Hold on. So, when they were getting close to reach the stars, basically, not exactly like that, because we don't know yet, but a fake sky basically appeared then. Basically trapping them in. If that turns out to be the case, then what the hell is powerful enough to create like a false sky? Because the answer that would make sense, but I have a problem with that, is the girl from the beginning of the game, which everyone calls her Lucia, which I don't know why. But anyways, her. She's probably the one that did that. But my problem is if they were able to reach the stars before, but then the lament happened, and then they couldn't because the etheric sea basically created a quote-unquote false sky, then I don't think it would be Lucia who created it. It had to be someone before that. But I don't know, maybe. It could, logically, with all the stuff we know so far, she would be the correct answer. I don't know, man. And truthfully, with her connection to Rover, I don't think, unless, but then, okay, I'm just gonna stop, because this is, well, I'll say this real quick and then we'll get back, because, bro, this is what happens when I play new stories. My mind just, it's one little thing and I somehow go everywhere else. Because I was thinking that before Rover put himself into like this deep sleep or whatever, and then Lucia reawakened him and then sent him back to Solaris. What if Rover told her to create the false sky? And then sealing him on the outside so he could be asleep for however long. And then when the time came, she opened it again and then sent him in and then closed it back up. But then why would Rover request her to create the false sky? Honestly, I don't know. I'm just getting way too ahead of myself. But that's that's interesting with the last couple of sentences these people were speaking.
Countless spacecraft
Interesting.
were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned. And space became out of reach.
Makes you wonder.
But times have changed.
Who exactly put this quote-unquote false guy?
Has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea port, but the Strider Gate.
You know Lahiroy's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris.
Okay. Alien Threnodian. Isn't all Threnodian? No. No, that's not factually correct. But isn't looking at it from just thinking outside the box, right? Not factually correct in the game, but just outside the box. Isn't technically all Threnodians alien-like? Because they all gotta connect to one specific thing. Which, who the hell knows what that is? And then from there, they spread out everywhere else, I guess. But the way that they're speaking about this one makes it seem like the other ones were somehow born in Solaris, if that makes sense. Like even the very first one, or first quote-unquote Threnodian, was born within Solaris. But I thought it would be an alien-like thing coming to Solaris and then, populating like that. I don't know. I think I'm just getting ahead of myself, and I'm thinking too much. But
with a gateway like that, of course we want
yeah, I don't know.
But to pass through,
I think I'm making stuff complicated, more complicated than it needs to be.
I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Oh, you know what I wonder? What's gonna happen? I wonder. This is a little bit random. But with Arcanites, there was a woman named Kristen. Oh, Kristen something. I don't remember her full name. I need to get back into Arcanites anyway, but that's a completely different subject. So, anyways, there was this woman called Kristen, and I'm not gonna go through her whole entire thing, but she used some power of some, like, if you would compare it to this game, I guess you could say like a sentinel being, or quote unquote sentinel being. Not exactly like that, but kind of like that. She used the power of an extraordinary, powerful person. And then, due to that, and her, like, research about the sky, she was able to rip a hole through the sky and travel to the outside. Which is a good thing, because she broke barriers and whatnot. And then it was a bad thing because these, how would I equate them to like this game? Because they're like way superior than Sentinels. But anyways, they're called the Observers, and they watch civilizations, and then for whatever reason, no one has any idea yet. Once they reach like a certain point of the civilization becoming, I guess you could say, successful in the observer's eyes. What does success look like to the observer's eyes? Who the hell knows? But anyways, they reach a certain point, and then they all of a sudden just destroy everything for whatever reason. That whole game, it's in its own stratosphere of the lore. It's just like so much stuff that hasn't been answered yet, even within the first Arknights game. And Arknights Enfield is like no better. Well, to be fair, it just came out, but anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The point is that she was able to break through the false sky in Arknights, Kristen. So I wonder, with this, are we going to be able to rip through the etheric sea, which would be the quote-unquote false sky? Because if anyone is going to do it in this game, it will have to be Rover. But then again, that takes me to earlier, that if Lucia created it, because of Rover told her to do it for whatever reason, if I'm right about that part also, then why in the future yourself will break through something you told someone to seal in the first place? I don't know. I don't know. Just some interesting thoughts. But anyways, I said all that just to say that I wonder if what you call it? Okay, it's not letting me. Okay, let me switch.
Dr. Herson?
But yeah, I just said all that just to say that I wonder if we're gonna break through the false sky. in Lahai Roy.
Look, you asked about my feelings in the academy. What about yours? How long
Nah,
have you been?
there was an eye thing. Where was it?
About 20 years.
Ah,
I
whatever.
was a traveler before that.
I'll find
See
it again.
what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to London. Keep an eye on things here for him. The students make it easy. Watching them find their way is its own reward.
You see that? Ancient life forms. Frozen
Okay,
right
why the hell
into
did she
ice
just
caps.
interrupt him?
Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what it used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Must be around here.
Kind of like Captain America.
Someone's ahead.
Being frozen.
That voice.
Oh, the assistant to the professor. I forgot the girl's name. It started with an L. But the professor started with an
You were
L.
the one who was
Not
talking
her.
to yourself in class.
Whoopsies.
Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris.
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations.
Damn. Space stations.
Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away. Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not
Well,
the best.
this is the perfect place to do it. I love info dumping. That's exactly why Nicole is one of my new favorite characters in Genshin.
All those infinite stars. I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Damn, what the hell? And she's that strong? For all that to happen? Jeez. Alrighty. Nice. Back-to-back Akira slides. And story quest. That reminds me, I wonder what that even is from. Is that like from a movie or from old TV show? The whole Akira slide? Am I even saying it right? Akira slide? I think I am. Nice. Damn.
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high, too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
Dude. Okay, I don't want to be too, out there with theories, even though I already am. But anyways. And before I even say this, I don't think this is the case. This is just some random thought that I'm thinking. But I don't think it's an actual possibility. Well, who knows with this game. But I don't think it's gonna lead anywhere. With her saying this stuff about movies and her getting a co-starring role, it kind of sounds script-like behavior. And if there's anything we know about this game with scripts, it's obviously Cristofaro. So, I wonder, this is like really out there, but I wonder if Cristofaro wrote this girl into existence. Kind of like how he wrote Evidius into existence. And she's just unintentionally saying all this stuff. And, you know, it really is exactly the stuff that she is saying, if that makes sense. So, like, the classic road trip movie is like how Christopher wrote this part in the script as a classic road trip movie. So with her saying that, it's because that's literally what it is, because Christopher wrote it like that. That's what I mean about the thing I said earlier. But like I said, I don't know. It's just a thought. It's not a full theory. Like I'm, you know, backing behind that. Just, you know, some random crazy stuff I'd be thinking.
There's an endpoint over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
Oh! Wait a minute. Okay. No. Dude, I just said that randomly. Just kind of like, just to be out there and kind of funny. But I just remembered, because I was talking about it earlier, about the astronaut. And if the astronaut has the symbol of the Corda Sabante, and that's connected to the Fraxidus, then is this part where we're gonna meet the astronaut? Because it's the space station? So that means they were even here before the etheric sea came and like closed the sky. So the Fraxidus were already being the Fraxidus due to their connections to the court of Savante. Oh boy. Did I actually just crack the code? I was just saying random shit.
Must have been Lucilla.
I don't know. I could still be wrong. Like I said, it's more just like some spitballing thoughts. I tend to do that a lot if you've seen my other videos. Oh, that's what it does. Oh, so it's exactly like the thing at Septimont. Oh, and Renacita. I forgot about that. They also have that thing. The running thing. Oh, okay. I almost fell off. Jeez.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
Oh, so it's just there. Okay. It's just there randomly. Wait, but how would you... Oh, let's just see. That module. Oh, okay, so it just like appears. I thought it said you could shoot or something.
Hopefully this helps.
Okay. Anyways.
compared to other debris fields,
Ah.
the station is in much better shape.
I don't know why I thought those were chests.
Amazing.
Ay. Well, speaking of chest, just in case. If I'm blind and I don't see anything. And now he's spectral. Wonder why they changed it.
I saw characters like this. They belong to the court of Savant. But
Oh,
I
he's
still
mentioning
can't
it.
make out what it's saying.
Oh, this is exactly what it is. Yup. Damn. Oh, maybe we could also get some lore about that woman. Because it was them who, well, it looked like they created her. Interesting. Again, I'm just getting like way too ahead of myself. I'm seeing one thing and thinking about like 700 other different stuff. But my brain just that's just how it works.
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Excuse me.
The etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day.
Ay.
During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
Oh, and
What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear?
isn't that actually
The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Wait, didn't that Lucia woman have white hair? Honestly, I don't even know why I keep calling her Lucia like everyone else. I'm pretty sure that's not even her real name, but since I don't know what the hell to call her, I just keep calling her Lucia. But doesn't she have? No. Is it white? I don't even remember. I generally don't remember. No, it's blue. Isn't it like a dark blue?
Next,
I don't think it's white.
clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner.
So who's the woman that they're talking about?
We will now proceed to the central
Or
task.
is it white?
Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
Where's the soul skin?
One day
Or
tour, huh?
Soul
The
skin?
way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids.
Shouldn't it be here doing the same thing it did at
Popping the shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back
the other place?
The containment unit looks
Creating these little things that go back in time with frequencies. How come it's not doing it now?
Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
he probably was a part of it.
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common
Liar.
architecture for me to manage
Liar.
a basic
No,
reboot.
I don't believe him.
As for the Court of Cervantes characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
Okay, yeah, so he was a part of it. Okay.
The characters in the pin. They're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact,
Liar.
it was to involve you.
No, well, okay, that's the truth.
This isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain that. After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please. Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration.
I wonder if she could sense Abby. But she hasn't said anything about Abby yet. And Abby hasn't said anything either. But then again, that guy's always just sleeping, so. Dude, I still haven't forgotten about what happened in
Cherish every gain.
the ending of Septimon. Trinodian called him a traitor. And then the developers just left it alone. Like, I guess they think people are gonna forget. Which, that probably is the case. A lot of people do forget stuff. But, not me. I'm not letting that slip by. They better answer that within this year. It don't have to be La Roy. It could be the next place, but it better be this year. You know what they'll probably do, which would be so slick? In the next anniversary update event, which will most likely be with Encore. Which, that's a whole different conversation. Because I think Encore is like more extremely powerful than other people. And it's just with her storytelling. But like I said, that's a different conversation for another time. Yeah, it will probably be the dude. These guys are not even hard, and I'm just getting destroyed. Dude, come on. Listen, I'm still sick, man. I'm blaming it on the sickness. And that's why I'm doing so bad. But anyways, like I was saying, oh. Yeah, I think the next anniversary update is gonna be or the event in the anniversary update. That story is probably gonna reveal Abby's backstory, but it's gonna be written in a way that it's gonna seem like it's nothing. Exactly like how it was with the last one. With like Abby being evil and a whole bunch of other stuff, but it didn't look like much. But then it turned out it was literally everything, because it was revealed at the end that Abby is evil, or at least was, because you know the Thernodian called him a traitor.
Sphere is the mass relay device with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
I was just there. Why? Okay. Why didn't I have that conversation when I was standing next to it?
Droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
I don't even know if I should have done that. I don't even need to destroy these things, but I don't know, it's just like a habit. For whatever bizarre reason. Oh, no, you know what it is? Well, to be fair, it's not like it works like that in this game. But, it's like, God of War and, like, Devil May Cry. You destroy, like, boxes or, like, just random stuff. And pick up, like, these, chests and potions and all this random stuff that you get from destroying boxes. It just, I don't know. It just reminds me of that. I think that's why I do it. But like I said, it doesn't matter in a game like this, because it's not like you destroy boxes to get health or blood, and you use the blood to like level up weapons. Because it's completely different.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter. Look here.
Hello, Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to iMeMaps.
Yeah, but you just hacked everything and everything just turned red. Oh.
An unexpected discovery.
Okay.
Cherish every gain.
That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna die if I do it like that. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
I'm surprised I didn't fall right there. Huh, not bad. It was a cool little quick time event segment.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour.
Uncle Clement.
It's exhausting work.
Who the hell is that?
Mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement and then gather here.
Okay.
Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that the Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot.
Hold on. I don't know why my brain just thought of that because he said quantum. I don't know if this is true, but I saw something earlier today. Apparently, quantum physics, physicians or whatever it's called, or quantum physics doctors, whatever you want to call them. I don't know the proper title. I don't remember the proper title. But anyways, apparently, people who do quantum physics figured out that luck isn't random. Luck actually does have a pattern. How the hell do you even... First of all, how do you even test something like that? And how do you even figure something like that? Figure that out in the first place? To even test it. Like, how... That's insane. So luck apparently does actually have a pattern. So you could basically use quantum physics to win, like, the lottery, I guess. Because winning the lotto is like luck. But if luck has a pattern, then you will have to use quantum physics to figure out the lottery to win. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I honestly, I don't know if that's 100% true or whatever. But I don't know. It's just something interesting that I just remembered because he mentioned quantum. So, but yeah. So it could be true, it could be not. I didn't go too much into research of what I saw. I just saw that and I thought it was interesting. But yeah, anyways, I just wanted to mention that. Apparently luck does have a pattern somehow, if it is true.
We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Yin to share her vision.
Why does his face get like that? Wait, are we supposed to know that name? I don't remember that name.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Nah, Fraxidus.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches.
You know my rule when it comes to stuff like this. Unexplainable stuff, just blame it on the Grand Architect. So, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yes.
The Grand Architect did this.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. Can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Yeah, me too. There's literally no one else. Wait, hold on. Out of curiosity. No. I thought I could interact with the other ones. Alright.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
Station security grid is offline in this sector. Monsters. Void
Oh my god, dude.
The hour is upon us. Keep it together. I see your weakness. Keep it together.
I'm still sick. I can't fight as good. I would just blame the sickness.
Cherish every gain. An unexpected discovery.
Ooh, something out of control. Man, every time I see stuff like that, I always think of Control. That game is so good, man.
No hesitation. Hopefully this helps.
Ay, ay, ay. Dude. Jeez.
Try using the module adapter to disrupt it. Look left. I hacks the Skyark system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyark system's glitches.
Leave it to me. The end has come.
Void matter levels seem to have risen. It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the Skyark.
What the hell?
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Oh my god, dude. What? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Unbelievable.
Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock! Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
Damn.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
Oh, well, I guess some stuff. I guess it's just these that's gonna be nothing. Or, no, I can't even tell. I should have just stopped until, whatever, doesn't matter.
The Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
Oh. Is this gonna be a boss fight? This looks like the area for a boss fight. Possibly. Oh, so it's a top. Wait, is it a hold? It is a hold. Bro, that's like the second time I've done that in this game. This.
Storm contamination.
Hi, hi, hi. That's so embarrassing, dude.
Void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Something
Hi, God.
Further in, something's down there.
I can't believe I did that. That's so embarrassing. Ay, ay, ay.
Huh?
Oh, there he goes. Now it's turn on.
That hurts.
Well, at least I did get the boss fight right. It just wasn't in the same area. It was more down.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is
Dude, he reminds me of Polka. See, this is what Polka should be doing. Well, actually, probably not like that. That sounds crazy. But... Oh, what the hell just happened? Uh-oh. Okay, that was... I couldn't even move. What the hell? I couldn't... Yeah, that was... I don't know what that was. I literally could not even move. And now I'm getting destroyed. Jesus Christ, dude. Dude. Alright, now I can move. Let's go. Alrighty. Did way better than how I started off. Oh.
a nice change of view.
Wait, so am I supposed to hit him while I do this, or like can I, or do I just?
Refreshing.
Okay. Fucking hell. Oh. Stupid.
Blink.
I still can't believe he's a gauntlet. Dude, he fights like if he used Rectifier.
Game over. I bestow eternal peace.
Wind cold, Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
Charge.
Immediate procedure. Rise anew.
Okay. Thought I did decent. The beginning was horrendous, but I got there. Just takes time.
Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Oh man, I can imagine the Neverness to Everness fighting. As I'm probably gonna be so hooked on that. And then once I go back to all these other games, I'm gonna be forgetting how to fight.
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a fail.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, do you remember how he just fought him? He obviously been contaminated.
Tragic thing is, the station had already been down.
Wait, why is station like that? Oh,
there was
okay.
no one left up there to save.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file, it looks like a recording.
I did not expect this to happen.
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
What? Huh? Wait. Wait, what the fuck? What?
Was that me? That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris.
Dude.
Luke said.
I actually got it right?
That was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
So when he was falling back
Did I really
into...
fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junchi did
Dude, what the hell? So it was Lucia who... Or was it him while he was falling back into Solaris that created the etheric sea?
Could I have...
Or was it Lucia doing it while he was falling back into... Dude, oh my god. Okay, so much is happening right now. Like, that's crazy. What the hell, dude? That's insane.
Not at all. I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past.
Bro. Why do I feel like Luke is still gonna lie?
Exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huang Long saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you? Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Forever a mystery. Not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said, I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now.
What does that mean?
More hopeful. Happier.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Not a bad thing.
So I guess his previous was oh, maybe, okay. So I wonder if, because I said this months ago, that he created the Fraxinus. And then went through a cycle, came another cycle, which was probably the last one. And then he created the Black Shores in order to basically be like the opposite of the Fraxinus. And then he did his cycle, and then this is the one he is in now currently with no memories at all for whatever reason. I guess it'll be better to rover around like that with no memories. Who the hell knows? But anyways, I say that to say that I wonder if if he created the Black Shores to combat the Fraxinus, which, again, I think he created himself, But then he realized that even creating the Black Shores, that maybe he figured that the Fraxis was still right. So that's why he seemed more, I guess you could say, like, dreadful. That's why Luke now, when he was talking with him right now, he said that he seemed lighter.
Our squad of 4 is now a
Possibly.
Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Philippines. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
What the hell even? Yeah, whatever.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead. So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Hymas.
Anything swallowed by the void storm slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
So now we're gonna use it, but we couldn't do it before. Bro. So annoying.
Imothy, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Oh, so she made it what
Try
it
looking
is.
to the Exoswarm for inspiration.
Okay.
In Lahai Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky. As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Ameth?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious, always overthinking, hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider.
I wonder if we're gonna awaken it right now.
Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roi. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories? So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped.
Oh, it's gonna be an auto pilot thing.
Everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Why she pat him like that? Yeah, she sure is getting comfortable.
smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you know. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
This must be...
This must be... She just literally just stopped talking. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? It just got worse and worse. Where the hell is that shit? Oh.
Live to hunt.
Okay. Oh, let me see if I can run like this. Okay, it just... Okay.
Live to hunt.
Alright. There we go. I'm so tempted. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try to get it. Alrighty. Dude, I'm like starving. I'm not hungry all of a sudden.
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before, the moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Myth said it's a Thenodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Why did I tell her to go? Oh, would you look at this? Would you look at this? It's almost like if he could have done this to a certain someone. But, you know, he didn't decide to go save her. But anyways, we don't need to talk about that. I wonder why, the robot told her to go home.
What happened to you?
Oh, finally! My God!
Everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? Stop.
Okay.
Now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again.
The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence. Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph One, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things.
Probably.
Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Wow, would you look at that?
Think of
Well, 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 well.
manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph One is different. It's already won elsewhere. Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. The graveyard of civilizations has already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Oh. Oh, that went too far. Why can I not run? Alrighty.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Ooh, that's a nice place. Anything? Any secret stuff I can interact with? Okay. That's probably the thing she was talking about before. Wait. How does a Tassim work? Ah, shit. Whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I just do this? Okay, well... not as good, but ooh. Oops. Trying to see what those words are. Well, doesn't matter. That's probably Solaris though. No, because I know earlier she mentioned something about a Katya series. Basically sounded like some type of anime thing. So I thought
This is a
that's what
testament to my
that
connection with
was.
the
Like
world
these
around me,
plushy
and it's very
things.
much my companion now,
Which
bearing
I don't
witness
know
to
if that
everything
is
I've
it or
experienced on this journey.
no. But if it is, okay, not to go too off topic, because you already know how I am. But because you know how the Hexen Circle writes fairy tale, well, from Genshin Impact. This is a group called the Hexen Circles, and they write fairy tales. But when they write fairy tales, it's actually based on real stuff that happened in Genshin, but they write it in a way which a fairy tale. So that like memory doesn't fully like disappear or whatever. Like it's not truly forgotten. So there will always be some form of that memory, but it's through the fairy tale. And I'm pretty sure if they wrote it how it was, Celestia will probably punish them. That's a different conversation for another day of how they would punish them, because I have a couple ideas. But anyways, so with the whole Katya thing that she was mentioning earlier, that sounded like some anime type of thing in this game, or like a fairy tale in this. I wonder if it works kind of the same. Like through fairy tales, it tells real life stuff. See, like you see what I'm like getting at? Cause this, if you think about it, this kind of looks like Rover. Like Rover and, well, I mean that would be kind of weird, but the little one looks like the other girl. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking, just like always, but I don't know, man. It could be something. Actually, could be Rover. But then why would he be reading her some story? Well, then again, like before, this mysterious hymn that was mentioned in that flashback thing, and they never said who the hell him was. So I don't know. Maybe it could be Rover, and that right there could just be like some little Easter egg of something in the future.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back.
No, now we're looking around, or we
Game
could
console.
investigate stuff.
2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split Stars.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Most games here are RPGs or co-op
Yeah,
games.
that's what I was talking about.
Childhood doodles, all telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
Yeah, that sure is creative. Oh, is it the plushies now? Oh yeah.
Stuffed toys, a big cat and a small cat. They looked like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The Solaskin rushed toward the couch. Imeth still isn't back. But if my hunch is right...
Oh, okay, well.
Have you been out terrorizing those snowfluff seals again?
Dude.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before
that's crazy, man.
to play with. Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming.
So him was Rover. Bro, all the stuff I have been saying today, I've just been saying it just as like as some spitball random thought. Not a real legitimate theory. And so far, it's like I got almost every single thing right. The thing about him and Lucia creating the etheric sea, even though we don't know to the exact extent of the literal details of, was it him falling into it that created it, or him falling and Lucia created it while he was falling? Did he tell Lucia to create it while he was falling, or create it when he was getting absorbed up so he could go into this deep sleep or whatever? Like, it's just any of those things is like real possibilities now, because what we saw at the abandoned space station. And now this. Ay, ay, ay. Dude. Bro, this is crazy.
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away?
Wow.
And my lessons. You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me? Pretty please?
Dude, this is just like, this is crazy. My mind is like so blown that I unintentionally got all this stuff somehow right, or close to being right.
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
So I'm guessing him also, even though this I said way before, him creating the Exostrider is also probably true, if I'm getting all this other stuff right.
I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together, all right?
And it looks like I'm gonna be right about her being Thermonian also. Because the conversation they had earlier also kind of hinted towards that.
Promise. Cross my heart.
I've been wondering how to tell you this.
You know,
And now...
I know I am laughing, which is it just sounds ridiculous, but you know, this kind of reminds me of like those memes you would see of Welt from Starro about him being a grandpa and how everyone is like taking care of him now. Rover is basically like in that position if you think about it. He created all this stuff, these factions, uh, groups, or was faction, same thing. Sentinels, being master of Sentinels, most likely create the Extra Strider. But he just did all this stuff. Was like the mentor to all of these people also. And now he comes back to Solaris. Even though I have a theory about him coming many times, but as far as we know in the game, at least once. But like I said, I have theories that it's more. But anyways, he comes back with no memories, and it's like all the people and things that he created, that he was taking care of, it's like now those things are taking care of him. So it just reminded me of the meme of Welt being like a grandpa and everyone taking care of Welt. Like, that's literally what's happening in this whole entire game so far with Rover. I don't know. I just, like, after seeing this and he basically raised her and now she's protecting him, she's like, I don't know. I just find it funny that Rover is literally like Welt. Like, he's the grandpa and everyone's taking care of him. I don't know. I just find that hilarious. And I'm not saying this like in a bashing way. I'm just saying it because I find it kind of funny. But yeah, anyways, let's continue.
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjorder Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm.
Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Thank God I didn't skip.
I remember the way.
Jeez.
Stumbled around for so long until I finally reached this lake.
Oh wow.
Don't worry. Everything's okay now.
Dude, that's crazy, man.
My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held me
That?
tight and
Okay,
pulled me
hold on.
out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you.
That probably explains why she was able to resonate with the Exostrider. Because if it is corrupted, which I think it is, and she basically reached the bottom to go to the other side, even though she didn't continue because Rover saved her in the cutscene. But the fact that she just broke through, well, not really break through, that she just went through. I wonder if that is the reason why she was able to become its resonator. Through like sheer willpower, and also because, like I said, she went through the other side of like the water, and she didn't completely get erased. But like I said, she didn't keep on going because Rover was there and saved her. But the fact that she just went through in the first place is like makes her more compatible, I guess, if that makes sense. Anyways, I said all of that just to say that I wonder if that happening to her is the reason why she's able to do some of the stuff that she could do now. Because of the simple fact that she did it before, even if it was for like 5 seconds. Huh.
But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart.
Ay, 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 dude.
I cried so hard. You had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Why did you keep this from me?
Why did he just leave her there, though? Why didn't he take her somewhere safe?
Because it would have been awkward.
But she's not, like, by herself.
Imagine someone
I don't know.
remember runs
Like, isn't that also weird?
Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after. And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad.
Okay. Well.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
Yeah, I don't see it that way. I agree with the first statement. I don't see it that way. I don't think it's really a burden. I mean, after all, he did save you. He didn't have to. So I think not saving you would be more of a burden because you let an innocent kid die.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Ymeth.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release,
Alrighty.
the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the Lament. You had to. And I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Well, she is right about that.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice. You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
She has a phenomenal outlook on any situation.
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway,
That's also
no clues from me.
well, hold on.
Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
Nah, I definitely wasn't seeing anything. They still never explain. Well, I'm pretty sure they would in the future, or maybe this update. Who knows? But they still haven't explained when he traveled from Hanami City to Lahai Roy. How did he get stuck in the void space and not Chisa? When they both went through the same exact, basically wormhole, if you want to call it that, or portal, to go to Lahai Roy. But he got sidetracked somehow. So is it because through any portal or wormhole or whatever you want to call it, is technically a void space within itself? And then since he was traveling to or through a void space, that's how the Threnodian got him. And then with Chisa, it just basically scooted by and then went into Lahai Roy. Even though technically she did go through the void space. Or is it just they both went through and then the Ternodian somehow just took him out of that and put him in the void space? But then how did it do that? And how did it know who to choose? Well, through frequency, that's how it will know who to choose. But how did the Ternodian pull him out of the portal from one place to another and put him in a void space? So it will probably have to be the first one, right? Through any portal or wormhole or whatever you want to call it, like I said earlier, it's technically a void space, like regardless. And then Chisa went through the void space, but it didn't get her. So she just went by and then into Lahai Roy. And then when Rover did it, it sensed the frequency and then it stopped him. I guess. So maybe it could be either one or two. That both went through it and it technically is a void space. Or somehow the second one, which it's not a void space. You just go through the portal and go to the other side. But when he went through, somehow the Ternodian snatched him out of it. I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigilum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imet.
Well, at least the stuffed animals make sense, and it's not weird.
Bedtime.
Thank God.
You take your old room. I'll be in mine. Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times. Good night.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
My paper plane. I have to show it to him.
Oh, now we play as her.
This cat stuffy he gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like he's right there with me.
Isn't this the whole entire room? So shouldn't I say tidy up the house, I guess, or the cabin? Because the room, I thought all three would be here.
I drew my favorite story. The Challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. Why,
the colors of their clothes right.
Oh well, I'll just ask him to help me later.
Wait, are these like actual things? Because why would the color of the drawings matter? I thought it was just regular drawings. Huh. I wonder if it's actual, is it actual creatures that Rover previously fought? And that she did this like if she was fighting those monsters? But it was Rover who fought them before? Again, maybe I'm just overthinking.
Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever.
Next time, I'll definitely beat his record. I'll show him.
Imeth, what's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No, just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Oh.
Then, do
Homeland.
you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry,
Okay.
you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
Oh, dude, this is good. Even though he's not saying a lot, it's enough to make us start thinking real legitimate stuff.
I'll listen really carefully.
That's the thing. Yeah, I don't want to go on a whole rant, but I'll just say this little quick thing. That's one of the problems with Genshin also. Is like there's so much stuff that's unanswered. Like there's not even like little cookie crumb stuff. Like the stuff about, well, now there is about like the spaceship and whatnot. But like they haven't mentioned other like previous stuff before that. Like the planets they visited before. Like what was it like? Like what did they do? Why did they have to leave that planet to keep on going to a different planet? Like just I don't just like little tiny things like that. Like when we went to the moon and then went to the spaceship to get the outfit, like I thought they were gonna mention stuff about their travels, like because the logs were there. But the only thing that they mentioned was that they were somehow there previously on Tibet, which I went into that on YouTube before, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe I'll do it on Twitch on another day. But anyways, but like that's the only thing. But like any other stuff of like why them, like what were the other planets like that they had to fight also? Who else was on the spaceship if there ever was, which again I had theories about that. Again, I'm not gonna get into that now. If you're interested, you could just honestly watch like the last hour of the YouTube live stream section, not the video section, because the video section I just put the Twitch VODs there. So it'll be on the live stream side on it. And I say the last hour because the whole rest of the 6-7 hours, however long it is, I was just blabbing about a whole bunch of other stuff. But if you watch that, then I appreciate it. But it's just random stuff. But anyways, the point is I go into detail of the siblings and descenders and who's the identity and who descenders represent in terms of like mythology stuff. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I just wish that they would actually start saying more things about the siblings' past. Because we're not like we're not getting anything like I don't know how to explain it. Because I don't want to say it like it's not legitimate because the stuff we are getting is important, but it's like so little, and with one thing we're getting like 500 more questions. So why don't they give stuff that we don't have to question, if that makes any sense? Like if they went to a previous planet, what was it like? How was it? Did it get destroyed? Did they destroy it? Did they leave and then it got destroyed? Like I just anything, just like any little tiny stuff. It don't even have to connect to. It don't even have to connect to why Tibet means something to these people. Just like anything. This game hasn't even been, well, it's been a full year, but it hasn't even been full 2 years. It's been like a year and a half. And we've gotten way more important answered lore in this game than in Genshin, in 5 years of Genshin. I don't understand that. Dude, even Zenless Zone, which is basically almost the same thing as this, like a year and a half. Zenless Zone is like a year and a half. And that game also, we've gotten answer to not everything, but to some stuff. So everything is not a complete mystery. And again, like I said before, Genshin is out for 5 years. And there's still some basic things that we just do not know after 5 years. It's just kind of stupid at this point. Like what the hell are they waiting for? Yeah, I don't know. It just irks me. It truly does. Because I don't know why they're so far behind on stuff like that. And Star Rail, it's slowly by slowly starting to creep into that Genshin like storytelling stuff of some things not being answered that should have been answered. That's why I said very, very slowly. Because depending on how the next stuff is in the new planet, I might reverse my thought about Star Rail. Which hopefully it will reverse my thoughts. Because that game is about to be, what, 3 years this coming April? And there's still some little things we should have known already. But, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, before, like I said, I didn't want to get into a whole entire rant. I don't know. I just had to just get that off my chest. It just doesn't make any sense. But yeah. Anyways.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy catch-up games. I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day, I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back, stand there, just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see.
Who the hell? Oh, that's a cat yelling.
Miss home.
Dude, that yelling happened a couple weeks ago when I was sick. Well, I still am sick, but I'm not that sick, like horrendously bad, like a couple weeks ago. But anyways, I was hearing that yelling again. Dude, I thought some dumbass looked like a kid outside. I thought like the kid was like screaming, but then I looked out the window, it's a cat. Man, it's the same thing right now. It's the same cat. I don't even know why the cat be screaming like it's dying like that anyway. When the place that it goes to, the window is always open. It's kind of weird that I know that, but yeah. So I don't even know why. It just screams like if it's dying.
But talking with you makes it not so bad.
And unfortunately, I can't bring any cats home. Because I'm not that big on animals.
Still a lot I have to do in this
But
world.
if I had to, I would. But I actually have people that I live with that's allergic to cats. So
I'm your family too.
a bit
Until
unfortunate.
you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Imeth.
Man, I haven't felt this type of sadness in this game in so long. Since I did those encore stories. Oh, dude. Doing those encore stories was heartbreaking, man. Especially at the end. I had played it 3 times. on this, my main account, my second account, and my sister's account. And I have cried on all 3 Encore stories. All 3 times. I cried at the end. Dude, I can't. It's way too much, man. It's bad. This is slow, very slowly getting there to that type of sadness with Encore story.
Homeland.
I wish you could actually lay it down. That would have been cool.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Hopefully you could come back here after you beat the quest. That would be cool.
Live to hunt.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Okay. Try to be fancy. I drifted way too. Oh, I never seen that creature before. I'm kind of tempted to go up there and fight it. Yeah, I can fight it another time. Bro, that yelling sounds so bad. It sounds really bad. Oh. Again, I don't even understand why the hell the cat is still doing that.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided, but I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the academy. If that happens, can you come with me?
I wonder if you guys can hear that also. Or is it literally only just me? So every time I say that yelling is bad, I sound like the psychopath because you guys don't hear it. Imagine.
The Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigilum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
Damn, that was fast. Oh, damn. It absorbed her entire frequency?
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
Damn. What the hell?
It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
Oh. Oh, whoops. Oh, damn. Some like God of War shit. Oh, god damn, dude. That was crazy.
Need to find a way
That was literally some God of War shit.
Sigilum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency and Imeth's piloted control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
Enough! No more of this stupid idea.
Damn, well, the first time I ever heard that serious. Well, this is the perfect time to be serious, so. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
If destroying you is the only way to protect him, then so be it.
What the hell was that? I pressed triangle. Okay. Alrighty. I mean, I've been bad. Because I haven't been playing in a while. Clearly, as you can tell by fighting. But I'm not that bad that I missed the triangle.
She needs my help. It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigilum away from me. Then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of his frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Oh, nice. Holy shit. That looks amazing.
Are you alright, Hymet?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Why does it keep saying that?
I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go.
Oh.
Stay away from it, okay?
Is Sigilum trying to go home? I thought it was telling her to go home before. But I think it's saying that they want to go home. Okay, yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. When they say go home, it's talking to them. Or themselves, not to her. Hopefully that didn't just make it confusing.
Moment of rest. Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. None shall whisper. End has come.
Ghosts don't feel pain.
Jeez, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, they're telling Rover to go home.
I won't allow anyone.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Wow. Alright.
Order confirmed.
Oh shit.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. We will obey. Be gone.
Blade cleaves the night. Herald, burst in light.
crazy. I still can't believe that burst or ultimate, whatever. Hmm. What the hell?
Exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Ines, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right
Feather drone! Come on, little one!
now? You will obey.
Jeez.
Blade cleaves the night. Herald, burst in light. Starfall. Endblow. Rejection.
Sounds. Nowhere to hide. Checkmate.
Oh shit.
One with the sounds. None shall whisper.
Twilight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises. From the sky.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Down curtain.
What? What the fuck was that?
Imeth and Sigilum are gone.
Dude. What? Oh, what the? Hold on, I need a minute. That was crazy. Wait, so when it was telling him to go home, is it that his home world sent the robot? I forgot the robot's name. I know I'm horrible with names. But it sent the robot, which is like another version of him inside of the robot, to retrieve Rover and take him back to his homeland? Is that why it was saying for him to go home? Because first I thought it was saying it to the girl. Then I thought it was saying it to itself. But now it's clearly saying it to Rover to go home. And then you break the robot's face open, and it's literally Rover inside of the fucking robot. Dude, what? Oh my god. I don't even. That's insane, dude. That's legitimately crazy.
Is this Yleth's old door? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider, even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Isn't it so incredible with you sharing the same tired space in your eyes? The sparks look like
Oh, now that I see that, I know this is completely random. I'll say this real quick thing and then that's it. While I was sick, I was watching some stuff about Resident Evil 9, and what did I say before? Every time Leon Kennedy shows up on behalf of the president, it's because the president is corrupt. Every single time. And what did I find in one of the new trailers for Resident Evil 9? There's a small part that he's on the computer and he's looking through information. And lo and behold, just as I said before, there's documents that he finds on the president that sent him to Raccoon City. And the president is doing dealings with that new boss. I forgot his name. But the new enemy of the game in Resident Evil 9. Because I screenshotted the pictures. Some of the stuff is redacted and some stuff is unredacted. And there's messages between the president and that guy. And the president with like the new version of Umbrella Corp, which I forgot the name of it. I know it's a part of Chris's team. It's a whole big thing. I'm not gonna get into every single thing of that. Just the simple fact that I said before, like in December, that every time you see a Leon Kennedy and he's sent somewhere on behalf of the president, is because the president is corrupt. And just like every other game, honestly, I can't even really say that that's a good theory that I came up with, Because, like I said before, it's literally with every single Leon Kennedy video game. If he's sent somewhere personally by the president, it means that the president is corrupt. So, once again, we got the same type of story. I hope it's good. But for me to predict that, when I can't even say a prediction because it's literally the same goddamn thing, like every single Leon Kennedy game. But the fact that I could even say that, and they literally showed it in the trailers, all you gotta do is just like slow it down. I mean, like, come on, it's kind of stupid. It's honestly a little bit stupid. I mean, we should be getting way more into better storytelling by now. But anyways, yeah, it reminded me of that because of her writing with like redacted stuff on the floor. It reminded me of that. But yeah, I have extremely high hopes for Resident Evil 9. So it has to be good.
Goodbye. Isn't it so incredible?
Yep.
With you sharing the same tired space.
A photo album.
The sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times. Da, 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 da.
Poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
Oh, I can't sit down.
Look at me.
Dude, I can't. It's in. Bro, how is it another rover inside of the robot? If anything, if I had to guess of someone being in it, I thought it would be an evil version of the pink haired girl. Yeah, of her.
The Exostrider. Huh.
But for it to be Rover?
But if this
What
is
the
what it takes
fuck?
to lighten his burden and ease his pain. Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No. He can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
What, cause she never become alive again? Is that the secret? She will forever be a ghost? Dude, my brain cannot still wrap around what just happened. That's just...
Why?
I don't even know what to say, man.
It hurts.
should I do?
Oh. Uh-oh. Seeing papers all around. That's not good. Cristofaro, right?
I can't go back.
I'm getting Cristofaro vibes. Oh my god, dude. If I got that right also, while I was just saying random thoughts about Cristofaro created her, so he wrote this whole entire script, and her being the co-star and the classic road trip movie, like all this stuff was Cristofaro related. Dude. Oh my god. If I get that right also. Dude, this quest is crazy, man. This is wild. Bro. And my mind is just like, in a good way, in a good way. I'm not saying this is bad stuff. This is extremely good. So good, my brain is like, it's just like, I'm like just astonished.
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why?
Rover.
Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior.
This is reminding me a little bit of Hex and Circle.
And so the cat
Telling the
took up his
truth in a
sword,
fairy tale.
always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't
So
that
he's
kind
stuck
of
in a
lovable?
loop. Okay, that's exactly what it is. It's him being stuck in a loop, which I already kind of figured that. Because I think, like I said before, I don't think this is his second go around Solaris. I think he'd been here plenty of times before that. I mean, like at least, maybe even more, like more than five, or maybe five. Or maybe, which I just remembered right now as I'm saying, him rovering around Solaris many times. I have to go back to the Camellia story because there's these doors, and I want to see how many doors there is. Because I think how many doors there is probably how many times Rover has been to Solaris. Because of her whole story with the Seed of Fate, and I'm not gonna get into all that stuff. But due to that, and her having quote unquote different timelines of herself, which I think is just the same timeline for Rover. It's just when he reawakens, it's a different Solaris than before. But like I said, I'm not gonna get into too much of that because that's a rabbit hole. But due to her with the whole Seed of Fate thing and timelines, I think each door represented a quote unquote timeline of Camellia. So I wonder with each door is how many times Rover has been to Solaris. And I forgot to count the doors. I said I was going to do it before, and I completely forgot until right now. So I think as soon as I finish streaming, if there's no drip marketing or leaks of gameplay, which there probably is going to be leaks, most likely Zenless Zone. Because Zenless Zone update is tomorrow. Damn, dude, imagine Zenless Zone has a crazy ass story like this. I don't think it will, but imagine. Jesus Christ. Back to back new updates with phenomenal like storytelling. Holy shit. And then the live stream Friday for Star Rail and the beta testing for Neverness to Everness, which I said earlier, I got the code, thank God. So hopefully I'll get a chance to stream that. I have to check the instructions of what to do and what not to do, because I'm not trying to get banned. So, but anyways, yeah, I wonder if that's somehow also connected to this.
But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Alrighty. So, yep, they just basically confirmed, not saying it literal, but you could just do the context clues. They just basically kind of confirmed that he is within a loop. Because if the box is Solaris, and then she comes out to say that the box is completely shut at the end, that he rovered around for no reason, then it means he's within loops. So You know, that's pretty interesting now that I think about it, because I wonder if the other robot, Siligium, oh, hopefully I said that right. If Siligium, or whatever it is, I wonder if he was a previous rover, like an actual rover that came to Solaris, and then he became bad. Or, like how I think it is before, that it's probably someone from his homeland that sent like a rover clone within the robot to bring back Rover to their homeland. That's why the robot kept on saying, "Go home." And when it was saying "go home," it was referring to Rover. Or literally all of this could just be Christopher's story. And he's getting way too advanced with his storytelling now. Now he's literally at the Elio from like Star Rail type of level of storytelling. This is still crazy nonetheless. Whatever the real thing is. If this is Christopher, is if this is the truth, which I think this is the truth.
Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think.
But this is insane.
That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for him. He doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside him. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw him recently, and I think he seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, the flowers in the Black Shores, the wind.
Honestly, I think this is exactly part of the reason of why he chose to come back without his memory.
It made me happy.
Because now he has nothing holding him back. He could truly rover around without any regrets.
If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you.
Yeah, even what she just said. To think of it as like a blessing. Which in some form it is true. But in some other form, not really. So I guess it just depends on how you look out or look at the situation. I guess.
All that pain he carried about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back?
Yeah.
If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
Dude, I'm usually a type of person that always tries to see both sides to a story. But I think in this situation, the correct one would be this. But I don't know. Since I'm such a lore freak also, I have to choose this one. I am interested in what she would say if you do pick that one. I gotta look that up later. I'm very interested in looking at this conversation from the other choices of what people pick. But for me personally, yeah, I'm gonna have to pick this one.
Even if
first
the
one.
truth destroys that happiness? I can't. I don't want to see him hurt.
Well,
I want to protect him. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want him to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on his frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin his peace.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward.
I guess so. That's, dude, that's fucking crazy. I still can't believe that.
Stop, Imeth.
I told you to stay out of this.
Well, our Denolian is coming out.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness. And I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make.
Dude, they're not gonna fuck us, right? Are they actually gonna go this far and say the truth?
Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Dude, please don't end like some fucking cliffhanger. I will get so goddamn pissed off.
Even if it changes nothing. Even if it only weighs you down.
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
Philosopher Rover.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization.
Dude. Dude.
I think that civilization
Dude.
is the
Dude.
faraway homeland
Dude.
of Sokol.
Dude. 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 what can I say? I mean, we are truly witnessing a genius. Now, I might be horrible at fighting, but I'm blaming it on the sickness still. But my God, when it comes to theories, I mean, come on. I'm like literally punching like 5 weight classes above my level. I'm like, dude, come on. I freaking called it. Now watch as they reveal that he's the one that created all these things.
You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again, so I kept it to myself. I slipped into void space as a digital ghost.
Now it makes sense why Juyu called him master. And the other one, the other one didn't refer to him as master, but they did refer to him as like an authority figure. Now I forgot the other sentinel's name, the one that was connected to Cardathia.
As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency.
Oh, hold on. Whoops, my bad. This needs to be this needs to be a screenshot on the PlayStation.
Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me.
What exactly does that mean? So did she pull him out of the portal into the void space?
Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces.
Nah, I think I'm just overthinking that.
That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels.
Oh! Okay, I did not see coming. They brought Sentinels into Solaris? What the fuck? Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Dude. Wow. This is crazy.
They trekked through stars and delivered Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them.
So the other Threnodians, like the one connected to Feudaloris and Overthrax, and can't remember if there's another one. I think there is another one. I can't remember their name. But anyways, like the quote unquote normal Sentinels. I mean, not Sentinels, normal Threnodians. Is it kind of the same thing? Like, was it a different machine that brought those Sentinels into Solaris? I mean, not Sentinels, Threnodians. You know what I mean. My brain is kind of like, yeah.
Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now.
What the fuck, dude? Is that supposed to be the pink hair girl? Who is that?
That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian. A creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite.
Oh, so I guess that is her then. That's probably her discovering the satellite thing. Is it me or does it look different? But to be fair, you can't even really see.
And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you.
Uh-oh.
From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home.
Dude.
Not about your mission, but full of longing.
What the fuck? So he was in that when he basically slumbered until he came back to Solaris. He was inside of there.
You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time.
Hold on, let me actually, this is pretty cool also. Another screenshot I just got. Alright, let's continue.
But their reply was a rejection. Because it wasn't part of your mission. Because it was unnecessary.
I'm honestly not shocked by that. He was rejected to go home. But then why? Why was the robot telling him to go home then? What is it necessary now for him to go home? But now he doesn't want to go home?
They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving.
Dude, this is crazy.
And still, you
Rovered.
You crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigilon was born.
Oh. Okay. So it's basically the desires of Rover. So it wasn't. Okay, so I was wrong about that. So it wasn't from his home planet or wasn't a previous rover, which that one was more than likely not true. But it was because of her power. But it was the desire of the previous rover. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
My fears. Everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So we could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I mean, I wish we could have learned the mission, but that's perfectly fine. With all the other stuff they talked about, it honestly makes up for that, so I can't even complain. This is completely random, but I wonder if this is like not exactly like this, because they won't do the same story twice. But Abby, with Abby being created, is it like well, obviously Thernodian and like maybe like Lucia? So now it's like good and bad? Or something like that?
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Lemeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine, even saying it feels strange to me.
Whoa. Wait, he's actually considering it? Okay, that I didn't expect. I mean, that should have been common sense that he would think about it, but I don't know, for some reason it just like it didn't like dawn on me.
But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world? I never saw it that way. The people in civilization they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinjo's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Vridicita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept.
For Lova.
But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Jeez.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters, not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to
Well,
be detected.
alright. She's still a ghost.
It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
Road trip movie. It's the second time she mentioned that.
All good on your end, Golden Boy? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
Oh, are you? Is he gonna keep his end of the bargain and start spilling the beans?
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
All right. I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back.
God damn it, dude. When is he gonna start yapping?
You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Oh my god.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
What the hell? What the hell? Bro, I was prepared for that whole entire conversation that they spoke about before.
Handy.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing? I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Live to hunt.
Entries open, everyone! For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahairoi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahairoi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it... Go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
No, she could change his outfit on the fly?
There. Brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. This brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior. What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
Alright. I'm gonna multitask right now. I'm gonna go look up the Camellia thing. Wonder who's the person holding the photo.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't explain it.
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. the professor's headache, and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleece Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Oh, I'm trying to count the doors.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
Alright, I got like around 9.
Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
It could be higher than that, but if it is higher than that, I don't think it's like that much. It's probably like at least 2, maybe 3 more. But it was kind of tricky to count the doors, because then the camera will move, and then when it will move, it will look like it's a different one, but it's the same one. And then when the camera does move, and it is actually a brand new door, not someone that I recounted, it will like look odd. I don't know how to explain it, but I got at least 9 actual different doors, so.
You're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
I think Rover has been to this planet probably 9 times. Or a little bit more than that. Like I said, if there is any more.
Why haven't I been writing? You know how inspiration goes.
Oh, whoops. I got his normal costume again.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth
Yeah, that was insane.
All of them made it through. Next line matches the Exostrider here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thenodian. Their power should be comparable. So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thenodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from?
You created that one?
There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Honestly, I didn't even think about that though. He is right. But it's definitely gonna get answered soon.
Please. A little meet and
That's one thing about Wuthering Waves. They introduce stuff and then they answer it.
So,
oh, I saw that. Oh, that was probably just confetti. Okay.
No rush. Just
I thought a red flower like went behind his back, but that was probably just confetti.
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. I'm gonna go up to
Ay, 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 dude.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Bro, I think by the end of La Hyrule, we're probably gonna be able to rip through the fake sky. And I think Rover's gonna be the one that does it.
Why does Iris keep flagging my thesis submissions?
Let's just make do
Live
with
to
an
hunt.
energy pack for now.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
The Thenodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph 1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
Oh, that's clever. I need to think about that. They're keeping their possibilities open. I remember before when this came out, everyone swore it was New Federation. It's crazy how everyone was so wrong about that. I wonder if the next one would be New Federation. Or, well, actually, they might do that during Lahai Roy. Nah, I don't know. Well, I kind of thought that. I mean, I don't know. Who the hell knows? But you know what they might actually do? The other 5 cities of damn, what's it called? Because there's 6 total cities, and Jinzhou is one of them. But there's like other 5 ones. That's basically almost like Jinzhou, like other 5 cities. I wonder if those are also leaded by their own individual sentinels, or sentinel-like beings, or is it under the establishment of the marshal? Because I still have that theory about the 7 samurais also. I think that's still possibly a thing. And I think Genshu is one of the 7 samurais. And then the blind guy had to go and kill him because basically the marshal set him up. Honestly, the marshal did so much stuff that I think they're the reason why that Genshu ended up being a Ternodian, or mixed with the Ternodian, whatever you want to call it, same thing. I think due to the stuff that they were trying to manipulate on that guy, that he just basically had to say like fuck it and just, you know, fight to the death and then become the Dernodian himself. So I blame that on the whole Marshall and the other Jinzhou cities, or the other cities that's like Jinzhou. I forgot the whole entire thing. My brain is kind of like all over the place.
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere.
But yeah, I say all that to say that I don't think we're gonna go to New Federation. Although it would be funny if the next one actually is, though. But I don't know, I kind of doubt it.
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorda Woods.
When will you come?
Oh, so he didn't entirely leave her alone back there. Okay, that's good.
No, I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai Roy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imus.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the Lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Karia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the tacit mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Whew. Man.
Why am I in control of
Oh.
such a woman?
Oh.
Because I absorbed its frequency?
Okay. Okay. This is probably gonna be a cliffhanger. And they about to show some crazy shit. So let's see. Let's see exactly what we're working with. Okay. Alright.
Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Oh, I don't know if I should. Yeah, let me take off autoplay just in case. I might have to process as we go along.
Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time.
Okay.
I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
What is it about to reveal?
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's
Oh man. Okay.
A message left by my future self.
Okay.
Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph One. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph One.
What exactly? Well, no, we know what it is. But like, in a fight, how does it fight? Or does it just, like, through its look, tries to, like, basically, like, destroy the Exostrider? Because of, like, the gaze of the Thornodian. Kind of like what was happening with, Rover in the beginning. Is that how it, like, fights against beings? Through, like, its look? Or can it actually... how do I say it? I guess you could say, like, solidify itself into a robot or being or whatever to actually have hand-to-hand combat? Or what?
Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph One kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world.
Yeah, it's like with that, like, how did it, like, because this sounds like it was like a physical, like, hand-to-hand type of thing. So what the hell did it turn into to have, like, this hand-to-hand fight, basically?
It was almost successful. It would have ended everything.
Oh boy.
But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the
Oh, man. Oh boy. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? I've been saying it ever since they first showed her, and everyone was saying that she was a sentinel. Nope, 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 nope. Mm-mm. But, like I said earlier, and days or months before, it could be still possible she could become Sentinel in the future, but she's not Sentinel right now. She's always been the Threnodian, man.
The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive.
Would you look at that?
It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of.
Oh, wait a minute. So, in the future, if this is a little bit of a reach, but in the future, if Rover gets in contact with the actual Threnodian and fights or whatever, you know, the whole situation with them happening, and it was seem like multiple moments at once, even though that's clearly not what it is. And then maybe that's how the professor in the spaceship saw Rover falling from the sky. Because in the future, his interact, like him most likely fighting wise, with the Threnodian. And him being within that void space. That's probably how the professor saw Rover falling from the sky. Or maybe those are just two separate scenarios. And he actually was falling from the sky, and the etheric sea was, you know, forming. Basically the false sky.
And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Yeah, you're the Threnodian.
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended.
Holy shits. Okay, I was expecting for her to say that she's the Dernodian. Oh, man.
Time, cause, effect. Perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect.
Okay, I see what's happening. So this is a little bit like Columbina. Not exactly, but a little bit. When time, future, and present is basically happening all at one time. And then some instances of the future being the past and the past being the future. That's basically what it's starting to sound like.
With the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator?
Yeah, okay.
As a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
That's exactly what it is, yeah. It's exactly like Columbina now. Just without 3 separate moons and whatnot. But the whole point of past, present, and future is basically the same thing.
No, I have to get Sigilum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like him. I can't turn away from a responsibility like this.
You know, not for nothing. With her going to the very point when the Ternodian descended into Solaris, I mean, if you think about it, in a sense, that would make her Ternodian. So, I still could be right about that.
There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Hi, miss.
Oh, it didn't end like that? Okay. That I was not expecting.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak Voidstorm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance.
Mom was trying to change because her future self already merged with it. And it's probably going into the past, which would be around this time or earlier of this time. And trying to reverse everything that this girl's doing. That's probably why.
I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful.
I think I could put back autoplay. If I have to stop it, then I'll just stop
People
it.
who care for him, who miss him, people he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Imeth!
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the Core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned to the Core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
Dude, this is crazy. I thought it was gonna end already. I didn't think all of this was gonna happen.
I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
Or it was gonna be, oh, he's gonna go to the other side. Excuse me. Okay, seriously. Bro. It's the same thing. Whatever.
do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the High Roy will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
Oh. Oh, so when we was, oh, wow, dude.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Dude.
Should have known it would be this brutal.
Dude, that's crazy how all that stuff connects. To Hanami City, saving her, and then the past rover picking her up. Dude, it's crazy.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing.
Jesus Christ.
But still. Wish I didn't have to leave.
person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth? My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Dude, this is crazy, man.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lahai Roy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here.
Dude, this is like... I know I keep saying it, I sound like a broken record, but...
Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate.
Bro, this is truly, like... This is crazy.
Open the Strider Gate and deal with the Thernoidian anyway.
Bro, you know what's even crazier to think about? This is literally only, what, 3.1? Like, 3.1. We just went to Lahai Roy in the last update. And within a single update after that one. So yeah, this is 0.1. All of this is happening in one update, dude. That's fucking crazy. Dude, other games, this is like a whole entire year, like year's worth story. These guys are doing it in one update. And they're doing it good. Nothing feels forced.
It touched the talisman and ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the signaling trail.
Excuse me.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Oh, all the other ones are appearing now.
Ines?
For every time I see stuff like that, I always think of Cristofaro.
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Bro, they're not gonna talk about the extraterrestrial plan now? This freaking guy, I am so sick of him. Bro, he acts so suspicious. And I still don't think he's a bad guy. That's like the craziest thing. That's interesting though. As you're closer to an exoswarm. And what that's connected to. Thermodian. Hello, I mean, dude, come on. I'm not letting this theory go. I am not letting this thing go, man. I refuse to give up on that.
Live to have it.
Wait, why do I have the wings on? I switched to the bike so I could ride up here. Here I am running. Real genius. Unbelievable.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it, if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it?
Yep.
Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back.
Yep. Exactly like how the Moon Sisters were. And I was right about that. But now they're officially dead because, you know, they merged with Columbina, but that's a whole different subject.
So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home.
Well.
Wait for me.
Alright, well. I told you, he's gonna break through the sky. But I didn't know he was gonna break through the sky for her. But, yeah. I knew it was gonna happen.
Don't be sad.
Fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last wisp of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turn into colors on every piece of bitterness softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains flying free like a paper plane in the common star of day. This is
Dude, this feels like if this is the ending of a High Roar. What the hell, man? And this is still 3.1. That's crazy. That's wild, dude. Crazy, dude. That's insane. Man, I am so excited for the future. It's still like, dude. I'm still amazed that all of this is happening. And it's literally only just 0.1. Like, this legitimately feels like this has been like a whole year's worth of quest. And these guys did it in 2 months. Like, what the hell, dude? That's crazy. Jeez. Claim all this stuff and then I could do the test runs another time. I'm see if I could get lucky. Try to get her within this first 10. Because once I got Lene, I didn't pull for any characters. I didn't even pull for Mornay. Well, on my second account I did, and then I lost. I got Calcharo. Ugh, God. So I'm on a guarantee on that account. But on this account, I'm in a 50-50. Because the last thing I pulled for was Augusta's weapon. And I did get it, thank God. Damn, that's $25. How many Ashrites is it? Does it say? Or 6? All this in 600 for almost $30. I mean, this is nice as fuck. I can't lie, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, the spending event. Forgot about this. The thing that everybody has been hating about. Some cases, yeah, rightfully so. I don't know. Compared to other ones, I don't think it's that bad. But what do I know? Oh, you could just claim it just like that? Oh, you have to beat the quest and then... Okay. Alright, this is like for 20 bucks. Alrighty. Oh, this. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted to look at. Because in the future, they're definitely gonna do a Furlova skin, and I'm kind of tempted to go for that. But why is this one more than these? But that one is a 4-star, so that makes sense. These are 5s, but why is this one higher than these? Wait, isn't this
Plan with
yeah, this
convention,
is the summer one.
then conquer by ingenuity.
I don't know why is this one...
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Is it because of that?
Anything I can help you with?
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
And then the two things.
Plan with convention.
Now this one includes weapon and the like customizable stuff, like the avatar and thingy. I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, if it was me, I probably would have done it maybe like 28, not all the way to 32. Shit. How much? Hold on. Hold on, is that even enough? Because isn't it... Oh, it's 32.8. Oh, so it's right on the dot. Okay. Damn. But even to get the other ones is basically almost the same shit. Because you need 19 and then you still need more. Basically almost getting the same thing as this. Jesus Christ. Alrighty, well. Oh, we could do... I don't know if I want to waste these yet. Honestly, it depends how these pulls go. Because hopefully I'll be able to save it for Luke. And then I could use these. But this doesn't matter. Nah, we could do right now. And this one too, we could do right now. No, let's go for this. Alrighty. Oof. Now that I see this, I need to see what my sister wants. Because she's definitely going to want her. But I don't know if she's going to want her and the weapon. Or just her. And then keep on going. For, what is it called? Resonance 6? Basically the Constellation equivalent. All the way to 6. Because I know she wanted that before. It went decent. I got up to 2. No, I got up to 3. Because 2 was some other character in a different game. I don't remember who it was. Oh, it was Cyrene, I think. Yeah, it was Cyrene. I got up to 2. Yeah, that time was crazy. Trying to go for all those constellations. Hey, how's it going there? It's going good. I just finished the quest. I'm about to do these pulls and that's just about it. Nah, I'll save it for next time. Seems like a cool game, is it? Yeah. I like it a lot. It's really good. Yeah, excuse me. It's free if you ever want to give it a try. It's on PC, PlayStation, mobile. I don't know if it's on Xbox. I'm not sure about that. Today was a brand new update, so a perfect time to join if you're interested.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared.
Alright. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end. I'm starting to get tired now. Now I'm coughing like crazy. I think I'm gonna go get some rest. Especially for later. Because later is the Xenozone update. And I don't know if it's gonna match up to this type of update. This update was god tier, man. This update was insane. I haven't done anything like this in a while. There's been some good ones for a while, but this is just like in another stratosphere. This update is a 10 out of 10, hands down. It's no debate. This is a 10 out of 10. This update was crazy.
A fresh delicacy.
Ooh, I'm taking notes. How long you usually do streaming? I don't know. Just whenever I feel like stopping, I guess. I don't have a schedule. It seems like you're not feeling good. Drop the follow, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I'm doing better than before. Last week and the week before that, it was bad. I was like really sick, so I couldn't even stream at all. I didn't even stream on YouTube either. It was bad, real bad. And I almost missed some of the events that would have expired today, but I was able to do them officially yesterday now. So, but yeah. Oh wow, intrigued to know, man. I mean, yeah, I never really heard it like that, but I guess it is intriguing, I guess. Me being sick that long. Oh, where are you from? I'm from NC? NC, or North Carolina? I'm from New York. New York. I can feel you, man. I was too, man. The weather of North Carolina is recently that bad. Yeah. Well, it actually happened a little bit before that gigantic snowstorm thing. I started feeling a little bit like this, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. Do you work as well with streaming? No, not right now. Currently, no. Because even before the sickness, I had an injury. And dude, I don't know when this foot is gonna heal. I hurt myself like in the summer, and it's still not even properly healed. I don't even know what the hell is happening with this foot anymore. And it don't even make any sense going to the doctors. It's just, I don't know what the hell these guys do either. I don't know why they don't just take a goddamn CAT scan already, or MRI, whatever it is, to see what's actually wrong with this foot.
Ever armed, ever burning.
Oh, that's a harsh coincidence. Go well soon, buddy. Thanks, I appreciate it. I mean, I'll get there eventually. Hopefully this is not a permanent thing. Oh god. Might as well actually just break my foot for real. Break it all the way through. So they could have surgery. And then it could be fully healed. I don't know, I shouldn't even joke about that. Because knowing me, God forbid, that probably would happen. Ay. See you around, buddy? Alright. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. I'm about to end soon anyway. Actually, I think I'm probably gonna end right now. But it was good talking to you. I enjoyed it. And yeah, if you're interested The game is free, so just give it a try. Mobile, PlayStation, PC. Again, I'm not sure about Xbox. That you have to look up. But yeah, right now is the perfect time. A brand new update, a god tier character, which is this girl. She's like light years ahead of mostly everyone. She's extremely good also. You could use the support for her if you want, I guess. And then she's pretty solid also. So there's a lot of people to choose from. I mean, if you're interested later tonight, maybe 10, 10:30, 11, the latest 11:30. But hopefully I should do it earlier than that. Zenless Zone Zero has a new update, so I'll definitely be on later today. Going into the next day. Basically Thursday night to very, very, very early or Friday morning. I'll be playing Zenless Zone. Because I'm pretty sure that is going to be long also. Because right now, in that game, we're also getting into really good lore stuff. Some stuff, it's a little bit annoying because they're not answering some things, but it is what it is. But for the most part, it's been going really good. So, yeah, alright, that's just about it. Like I said, I'll be here later. Same here, noted. Hope your foot recovers soon, buddy. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope it does also, man, because I don't know. They showed me exercises to do. I've been doing it, and it's just been... I mean, it's gotten better since I fractured it. But now it just feels like it's just, like, it's the same. Like, no matter what I do. So, I don't even know. Yeah. Alright. I'ma call it. Appreciate you for stopping by. If you're interested, I have other VODs posted on YouTube, so if you're interested in the story of this game, some of the other like side stories, character stories, how other character fights, there's also stuff on that. So, and then just also other games, if that interests you also. So, yeah, alrighty. Alright, I'm at end.